For both teams tonight, unbelievable talent up front.
Agreed. And, you know, in the trenches, in the paint is where this one's going to be decided. It's going to be won or lost there, and that's not something we say very often in this day and age with the three-point shooting, the small ball, the spacing of the floor, the pick-and-roll action. But it'll be different tonight.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Hardaway. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Josh Richardson. Then there's Doncic, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 slot. And for the Nuggets, Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton, and it's Nikola Jokic. And there's Gordon, and it's Porter in at the 3. Hardaway finds Doncic. Stolen by Gordon. Hardaway with the steal. Porzingis at the elbow. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Porzingis has got his second basket of the night.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Jokic passes to Murray. First quarter, just over a minute played. The kick out to Porter. And finished off by Porter.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates.
And the 3 ball is good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Murray outside. Outside Porter. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Well, when you've got Porter's length, this is what you can do. It makes it easy to get to the rim for the throwdown.
Hardaway passes to Porzingis. Jokic with the steal. Here's Murray. Outside Porter. A 3 ball. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
Richardson outside. Back to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now, here's Jokic. Gordon kicks to Porter. 5 to shoot. Here's Jokic. Denver gets it back. Porter passes to Jokic. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Jokic is really good in these pick-and-pop situations. He loves them, and he executes them very well.
Dallas moving the ball around. Back to Hardaway. Inside, Porzingis. Porter pulls it in.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
So it's the Mavericks now. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Doncic feeling it out. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, like seeing these passes. Doncic has a keen sense for when one of his guys is open, and he gets it to him on time, on target.
Outside Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Here's Doncic. The Nuggets getting the bucket. And the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And, you know, you look at the evolution of Murray, and it's exciting to watch, quite honestly. He's a combo guard. He's got great range and scoring ability, but I like the way he's developing as a playmaker, too.
Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Hardaway. To the inside. He kicks it to Richardson. Hardaway dishes to Richardson. And the basket is good.
Boy, Richardson has a sneaky mid-range game, folks. Keeps the defense off balance.
Now here's Murray. Defense right on him. Outside Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Jokic finds Murray. Drops in the layup for 2.
Murray locked in on the task at hand, not allowing the defense to bother his shot at all.
And stolen by Murray, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And we caught up before the game with Nikola Jokic.
Southwest, I mean, you need to look your...
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Nuggets.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnovers.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, Richardson is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Hardaway. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. It's good from long range. 14 points for Michael Porter.
You know, I think this is a shot Porter Jr. has to continue to knock down because, after all, he's out there to stretch the floor, so he's got to cash in from there.
Now, here's Doncic. Back to Porzingis. Doncic outside. Down low. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Boy, that's a recipe for disaster, fellas. Allowing Doncic to get comfortable from this area, forget about
it. Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 6. The pass to Hardaway. The 3. Back to Doncic. Richardson outside. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Richardson. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Porzingis has no problem giving the ball up. This is just the kind of unselfishness you like to see.
Murray kicks to Porter from outside the arc. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Now Murray following the Porzingis miss from deep. And that one's good by Porter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able get these good looks.
On the wing, Hardaway. Porter with the steal. And now Jokic pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Finished off the break. Jokic has got 4 this quarter.
You know, he started slow, but now in the second quarter, he's finding his groove.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
Outside Porter. 1:04 left here in the second. Martin inside the line. Back to Jokic. Outside Porter. Now here's Murray. Not a lot of room. 4 on the shot clock. Martin from outside. And again, Denver with the triple.
It's obvious that Barton's jump shot has come a long way. Right now, he's pretty solid at catching and shooting.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. No good from Finney-Smith.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the...
Oh, that was terrific!
My goodness! Hey, listen, Gordon once jumped over a mascot while putting the ball under his legs in a dunk contest. I mean, he's one of the most ridiculous athletes and dunkers we have in the game.
Back to Richardson. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. The Nuggets leading by 18. Murray left side. Outside Porter. Pass to Jokic. Gets it off. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. What a start for Michael Porter. He had 20 points, 2 rebounds, and that'll about...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at the Nuggets, they've got Jamal Murray. Michael Porter's out there with Aaron Gordon. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Barton in at the 2-guard spot. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Way downtown, Doncic testing the limits of his range there.
The kick out to Porter. Wants to get it to Barton and does. Jokic trying to free himself up. Nice D from Doncic. Mavericks trail by 17. He dishes it to Richardson. Back to Doncic. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Dallas moving it around. Fires the 3. Hardaway passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, he's known for his finesse game, guys, but Porzingis showing you there. He's got some power to his game, too.
Outside Porter. To the middle. Gordon the pass to Jokic. And he banks in the layup. Jokic just got 8 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Richardson. Here's Porzingis. Again, the Mavericks score.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Denver. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Outside Porter. Back to Murray. Outside Porter. Shot clock at 6. Barton finds Murray. Here's Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 8th assist in the game.
Jokic is such a developed offensive player. He's really good at taking advantage of these mid-range spots.
Outside for Redick. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. They'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You can go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Murray, good.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer. Somebody who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the floor off the catch or dribble.
Now, here's Doncic. 11 points in the game.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
1:21 left to play here in the third. Murray left side. Porzingis with the steal. Doncic against Murray. Now here's Redick. He's guarded closely. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. One guy who's been getting it done is Michael Porter.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
58 seconds left to play in the third. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Once Porzingis gets some momentum, just get out of the way.
Murray surveying the D. To the paint. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Doncic kicks to Richardson. Bounce pass, Porzingis. Porter with the steal. Oh, and here we go with Gordon. Nobody back.
And although he's 6'9", Gordon runs and sprints like a much smaller man. He's got gazelle-like form and speed in transition.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Jokic grabs the miss. Denver leading by 16. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Murray against Redick. Outside Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Boy, what a night from Porter Jr. You see exactly why. He was the #1 recruit coming out of high school.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We come back right after this. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Dallas, Hardaway is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Richardson. Then there's J.J. Redick. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Denver's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Porter passes to Murray. Hardaway with the steal. Fast break, Dallas. Redick's got the ball. Count it. Good. Redick's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the man.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
Outside, Porter. Jokic with it. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Boy, have to enjoy, guys, seeing Murray jam it down like that. I mean, his vertical is pretty impressive.
Now the pass to Hardaway. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. Porzingis passes to Richardson. Shoots from the elbow. Dallas keeping it alive. A fresh 14.
Not much the defense could do there with Richardson bouncing like that.
The Nuggets leading by 16. Murray outside. Pass to Porter. Jokic on top. Murray outside. He feeds it to Barton. 5 on the clock. Here's Jokic. Shooting foul as the whistle. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's Jokic. After Luka Doncic's miss.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Denver. And they double up Gordon. And here's Jokic. Count the basket. Jokic has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
And Doncic, here we go. That one drops for him.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Porzingis with the steal. Redick surveying the D. Lets it go from deep. And it's Denver with the rebound. Porter's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the inside. Gordon. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when Porzingis combines quickness with his reach, getting off the floor like that, he can block just about any shot.
Goes back up. Here's Gordon. Makes it off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 20.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Denver.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Michael Porter.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Now here's Porzingis. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
Well, you can't allow Porzingis to get this positioning, guys. I mean, he's too big and skilled, and he showed it there.
Porzingis with the block. Richardson dishes to Hardaway. From the arc. Richardson kicks to Redick. Back to Richardson. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
How about that? Redick showing the same kind of accuracy on that pass as he has on his three-point shots, which is quite remarkable. That's how you drop a dime, though.
Now here's Porter. Murray outside. Passes it to Jokic. The Nuggets moving the ball around. And Barton throws it down.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it. They've done it.
Now Doncic. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Minded teams in the building tonight. Both are good at getting stops.
Yeah, Kevin, this is going to be one of those chess match basketball games we get a chance to see. Difference, I think, will be the team that can somehow get easy baskets will make the difference.
So the next starting five. They've got Griffin, Harden out there with Irving, and it's Durant, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And for the Clippers, Kennard is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ibaka, and it's Morris in at the 4 spot.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Here's Irving. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
On the wing, Jordan. Oh, my goodness!
Did you see
what a play!
Unbelievable. Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Here's KD, and finished off by KD.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play. The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
Here's Harden. Morris with the block.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back with authority.
Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Pass to Kennard. 3-pointer. Drills the 3-pointer.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
Pass to Durant. From deep. The rebound by Ibaka.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
KD on the wing. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Leonard lays it up and banks it in. Leonard's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Clippers have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Count it.
The minute KD gets the ball, all eyes are on him. That leaves a wide-open man.
The Clippers in the lead. Right side, George. And Durant sends it back. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Irving. Right side, Griffin. Back to Irving. Shot from 12. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And here's George. 8 points for him. Passes to Kennard. Morris kicks to Kennard. And there's the pass to George. Count that one. George has got 10 points.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Harris passes to Irving. The rebound by Ibaka.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
Now George. Back to Leonard. From deep three-point range. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Los Angeles on top, up by 3. We'll be back. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. Griffin is out there with Durant. And it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. KD finds Griffin. Down low. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Griffin. He's got 6.
You see Griffin keeping his eyes up, looking for a hole in that defense.
Here's George. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. The throw good, Paul George. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of them.
Yes.
And it's George finishing it off.
I mean, he is explosive with his leaping ability. Paul George is well-versed in finishing above the rim.
For 3, Durant. That shot misses. Empty that time from Leonard. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam. Irving dishes to Griffin. Durant, the pass to Griffin. Shot to stop the run. He doesn't hit that one. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. And the foul called on Blake Griffin. That's his first foul.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average. And he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Clippers leading by 8. George looking around. Pass to Kennard. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
Here's Irving. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
A strong finisher. Kyrie exhibits good body control after contact.
George against Durant. Oh, the power on that threw down.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
Slashing in for the hammer. KD showing how to punish the rim.
George against KD, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. George against Harden, inside, Griffin, and the slam by Blake Griffin.
And that is in Blake Griffin's DNA, dunking on guys.
George against Durant, and there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his third foul of the game.
And that's his third foul. The chance you take leaving him in with 2. Let's see if they'll sit him now until the half.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. KD against George. And Durant sends it back.
I'll tell you, if you're not looking out, KD will send your shot back.
Irving against Kennard. It's good. Irving's got 10.
Took him a while to get going, but here in the second quarter, he's found his rhythm.
Outside, George. Pass to Kennard. Fires from deep. And the Clippers miss again. Nets trail by 5. On the wing, Irving. Durant down low. Covered by Morris. And there's KD. That's good on the assist by Irving. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Ibaka outside. Back to George. Stolen by Durant. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Out to Harris. Harden outside. To the paint. Here's Griffin. And then Griffin with the dunk.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Here's Kennard. No good on the last second attempt there.
And the growth of KD.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 21 points, 2 assists, and that.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So for the Clippers right now, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George, and it's Kennard in at the 2-guard spot. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. Outside, George takes a 3. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
Though he doesn't show a lot of expression, PG-13 is ultra competitive. Claps back from distance.
George against Harden, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Ibaka finds George. To the inside, and Morris throws it down.
And when he's aggressive, watch out. Morris finishing through the contact, now going to the line to try and add one more.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Outside, George from the arc. Brooklyn with the rebound.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Leonard attacking. Here's Ibaka. That's good. It's Leonard with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Kawhi is carving up this defense. Love his awareness. He is finding the open man. This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
And George kicks to Ibaka. Pass to Kennard. Griffin with the steal. Here's Irving. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
And that's vintage Kyrie. He has the blow-by speed to get past defenders off the dribble.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
3 on 3. And Leonard has it in the corner. Three-pointer. Kevin Durant with the rebound. Durant's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And Smitty with LeBron getting into his late 30s. KD coming off the Achilles. For your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. George finds Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Irving against Kennard. Back to KD from downtown. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Ibaka's got 6 rebounds in the game. KD against Leonard. Morris outside. He kicks to Ibaka. Off target from outside.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And then Durant with the dunk.
We start to talk about all the things Durant can do, but scoring still what he does best. What a night.
And George, here we go. That one goes. Count it.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Harden against George. And the pass to Durant. Tipped away. Leonard with the steal. And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here. The free throw drops for Ibaka.
Serge Ibaka has gone through a lot of roles since he's entered the league. Now pretty much a shot-blocking stretch 4. Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
12 seconds left in the third. Here's Irving. Good. Irving's got 7 points for the quarter.
I like this from Kyrie. Looking for a high percentage shot, settling for nothing less.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. It's Harden with the drive, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Durant. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Harris. And it's Griffin in at center. It's Harden with the drive. And Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
George passes to Ibaka. Durant against George. And George with the stuff.
It's one of those nights where George's number has been called time after time.
To the middle. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Morris. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got assist number 5 here tonight.
An efficient scorer inside. Morris can beat you with a variety of moves.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Got that one up quick. Harris has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
And it's George finishing it off.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Irving against Kennard. And the shot goes in. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
That's his 4th foul of the evening. He needs to be careful now. Pick and choose where to be aggressive.
George passes to Kennard. And George kicks to Kennard. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Exploding to the rim, Luke Kennard slams it in. His offensive energy is a difference maker.
Harden finds Griffin down low. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Kevin Durant.
He got the ball in perfect position, went up over the smaller defender, and laid it in for a big bucket.
Pass to Kennard. Fires the 3. Griffin with the steal. On the wing, Irving. Kennard covering. It's good. Now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
Kyrie has done it again. He loved the big shot and the big moment.
Pass to Kennard. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. The shot by George, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Durant just inside the line. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Harris has got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Nets. Katie against George. Kennard gets to George. Hits the three-point bomb. George has got 37.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Here's Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Nets lead by 1.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
This is it to Kennard. To the paint. Shot's good by Ibaka.
And that could be a big bucket right there. Ibaka doesn't shy away from taking crucial shots.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten all 8 of their shots in the fourth quarter to drop. Truly remarkable. Irving kicks to Harden. At the elbow, Griffin. And contact. The coach's challenge has been issued. A team like this, onto the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's George. Good!
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Now, here is Harden. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. What a show they put on here at home tonight. Raptors starting lineup. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. And for Dallas, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. Kleber, the pass to Hardaway. Back to Kleber. Yep, it counts. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said.
Refs calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Here's Porzingis. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Boy, how pretty is that at 7'3"? Kristaps Porzingis knows he can get his shot anytime he wants.
Lowry from outside. Offensive rebound. Boucher kicks to Anunoby. And the Raptors miss again.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Here's Finney Smith, now recovering. Shot clock at 5. Doncic finds Porzingis. Bucket is good. Porzingis has got his second basket.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
The pass to Lowry. Passes it to VanVleet. Raptors moving the ball around.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. The Raptors have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. And it's Lowry penetrating. VanVleet outside. Boucher's shot is off. The Mavericks have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent, and now credit Porzingis because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be.
Back to Doncic. Porzingis high post. Boucher with the rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Well, just high-quality transition opportunity right there from Fred VanVleet. This guy is so reliable to make the plays necessary in transition.
Here's Doncic on the money with the open jumper.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Lowry has the open look. Good on the triple. Lowry's got his second bucket of the night.
How about that? Off the dribble, the pull-up jumper by Kyle Lowry. Boy, he's in a rhythm.
Back to Doncic. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's VanVleet, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Doncic dishes to Hardaway. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Hardaway. Doncic kicks to Hardaway. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Here's Van Vliet. Got it. Good job in the low post. Van Vliet's got his third basket of the night. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. They trail by 3, and the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. Doncic finds Hardaway. Back to Doncic. Offensive rebound. Outside Hardaway. Will it go? That's good from Doncic on the assist from Hardaway. Doncic has got 5 now.
Boy, the quick trigger of Luka Doncic makes him especially dangerous in catch and shoot. Good luck, defender.
It's a tie game in Dallas. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Pascal Siakam, before the game tonight, shared his thoughts, reminiscing about his championship year with Kawhi Leonard.
It was always a team, and I think we don't.
And Greg, that's how Siakam plays the game himself.
Versatile, very unselfish, and a franchise player in the making.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at center. Outside Lowry. VanVleet outside. Boucher. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. Boucher's got his second bucket of the game to go. Doncic against Anunoby. The drive by Doncic. And that one drops for him.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
To the middle. Here's Anunoby. And he makes good on the layup.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
The Mavericks trail it. Doncic dishes to Hardaway. Back to Doncic. From 18 feet away. Doncic got the loose ball, but that will be a backcourt violation. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Lowry passes to Boucher. No good that time. Nice D from Doncic. Here's Porzingis with fast break chance. He's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
Scoring through contact is something Kristaps Porzingis has got to get used to in the NBA. Teams try to get physical with this guy.
Deflects the pass. VanVleet finds Lowry. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up a foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
Hardaway passes to Finney-Smith. Doncic looking it over. To the inside. Here's Porzingis, and it's blocked. Fast break, Toronto. Van Vliet with the ball. Count that one.
Well, they're winning largely because of...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. When you watch Hardaway shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And, Greg, that's what makes the jumper very tough to contest, especially when he's dialing it up from range. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapons on this team. Well, his ball handling ability is well known, and Lowry shows him off there.
Here's Doncic. Money from the wing. Doncic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. And that one barely misses as he draws contact. 2 free throws coming up.
I think now that he's become a perennial all-star, it's easy to forget. It wasn't until his 9th year in the league that Kyle Lowry made his first all-star game.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Doncic dishes to Hardaway. The 3. Here's Porzingis, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Porzingis has got 15.
Well, a good first quarter leads to a dynamite second period.
Got a piece of it. Doncic against Lowry. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Doncic.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring, and Tim Hardaway says, you know what, my teammate's open, I'm going to get him the ball.
Doncic against Lowry. He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line, no matter the situation.
And Kyle Lowry drops them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
They'll get another chance. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for Toronto. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Okay. Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He ended up with 15 points and 1 assist. He was on the fringes in their last game. Tonight, he's on the centerpiece. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. Inside. Finney Smith has the power on that throwdown. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Doncic finds Hardaway. Dallas moving the ball around, and he gets the bucket. Porzingis has got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Here's Van Vliet. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
When Kyle Lowry is aggressive as a playmaker, his team goes to a different level.
Doncic kicks to Hardaway. Out to Doncic. On the wing, Hardaway. Covered by Van Vliet. And it's Doncic missing. Toronto leading by 5. Anunoby has the open look. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. Doncic dishes to Hardaway. Lets it go with the 3. Doncic, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
I mean, the improvement that we've seen from Siakam, it's like nothing else I've ever seen. He's a huge reason for the success of this Raptors team.
Greg, in 2 short years, this guy triples his output from the floor. He goes from a guy who was getting spot minutes, couldn't really get into the rotation, to an all-star. The transition game, his ability to use that speed, and then his approach, the work habits, both of those 2 things have been critical to his growth.
Hardaway from outside. Not going to go that time. And Toronto will go the other way with it. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. And now it's a 12-point Raptor lead. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Doncic passes to Hardaway. Back to Doncic. And he uses the glass on the layup. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, what body control from the Slovenian forward. Doncic comfortable taking on all challengers.
Pass to Boucher. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference. I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Nelly is checked in for Dallas. some changes here for the Mavericks. Richardson comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith, and J.J. Redick is subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. From deep, good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. On defense, Toronto. They get it again. Doncic kicks to Richardson. 3-pointer. And Luka Doncic again from deep. Doncic has got 9 points now in just the second half. Van Vliet against Redick. And Siakam has it in the corner. Lowry passes to Boucher. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Boucher's got 10 points in the game.
What a boost to have Kyle Lowry running the show. Selfless, smart, and always looking to create.
And stolen by Siakam. And here we go. Van Vliet heading to the hoop.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
Hard to find any weakness in Doncic's offensive game. Boy, when this 3-point shot is dropping, look out.
3-pointer, Lowry. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. It's the Raptors. They lead by 14. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for Toronto to start the 4th. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the center position. Anunoby in the corner. The Mavericks pull it in. Doncic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Melly. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. A lot of great talkers over the years. Trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg? Or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin. And I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
Back to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
Raptors leading by 13. Van Vliet outside. That one goes in. Van Vliet's got 25 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Back to Richardson. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Stolen by Van Vliet. Anunoby with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Van Vliet against Reddick. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Melly with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 16. Cuts off the pass. Here's Anunoby. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That is his first foul of the game.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over the back.
To me, that's just a case of being too aggressive. You're out of position. Don't compound the problem by committing that foul.
Melly passes to Richardson. Porzingis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, and with his height, it is really hard to affect Porzingis' shot without fouling him. He is a problem for defenders.
And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. The pass to Boucher. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Back to Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists tonight. Doncic dishes to Reddick. And yes, it's good.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Raptors.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Fred Van Vliet.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
Raptors leading by 17. And J.J. Redick picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And Doncic throws it down.
This incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses, my goodness.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. Van Vliet against Redick. And he lobs it up.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Redick passes to Porzingis. 6 to shoot. It's blocked. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. Here's Doncic. Clock at 2. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. 8 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Now Van Vliet. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A resounding victory for David. Thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.
Loves to.
Sure is. Thanks, DA. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Aaron Gordon out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Barton in at the shooting guard position. And for Brooklyn, Harden out there with Irving. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Durant. And it's Jordan in at the 5, roaming the paint. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too. And the foul on Will Barton. That's his first foul. And here's Harden. It's Irving, top of the key. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jordan, and the layup's good off the glass.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the player, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area. No answer for Murray from the defense so far. Absolutely ferocious at taking it inside.
Harden, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
You know, and not leaving anything to chance either. That's why he takes it right to the bucket.
Harden with it. Now guarded by Barton. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big men. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
KD, that's for 2. Lock at 6. Lobs it up for Jordan.
Boy, he could have taken himself, but he went from good, better to best in getting the shot for his teammate.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And Porter, here we go. Jordan against Jokic. Here's Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Murray's got 6.
You know, if you get open, you can bet that Jokic is going to find you. His floor awareness is off the charts.
Irving against Porter. Here's Harris. And that one, good.
Excellent vision by Durant out there. What a nice pass.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They trail by 1. And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Back to Harden. Durant in the corner. Shoots over Barton. Bank shot, no good.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And that one drops.
You know, even when the defense is a little handsy, Gordon is a pro at completing these drives.
Porter against Irving. It's Jordan on the wing. With the shot. Out to Harris. Back to Jordan. 6 to shoot. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Brooklyn now working with a new shot clock. Durant just inside the line. Goes up again. The kick out to Irving. Jordan trying to free himself up. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Jordan.
Irving knocking down that three. Textbook form, too. Never rushes anything. Mechanics are efficient and effective.
Outside Porter. And again, it's Denver. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Now Harden still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. On the wing, Harden. Back to Jordan. A second chance effort. Tries from 16.
And Gordon really a hustler at the defensive end. Always trying to contest the shot.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Nuggets ahead. They're up by 1. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And earlier we spoke with Kevin.
How can we be the best version of ourselves?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So for Brooklyn now, they've got Harris. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving at the point. Harris finds Durant, and it's off from three-point range. Denver in the lead. Outside Porter. Again, the Nuggets score.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
Durant against Barton. Jordan. Paxson coming off the assist from KD. Jordan's got 8 points.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And it's Murray penetrating to the middle. Jokic passes to Murray. Durant against Porter. Back to Jokic. Murray outside. Denver needs to get off his shot, and a wide open look for Porter. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Porter's got the lead up to 4 now for the Nuggets. Irving against Porter. Irving dishes to Jordan. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
You know, big guys like Jordan who can facilitate are really valuable. Spots the open man and gets it right to him.
Martin in the corner for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Harden, the shot, no good. Now Denver takes it the other way. Here's Jokic. Rebound, Brooklyn. Jordan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Durant finds Harden. Here's Jordan, and it's sent back by Jokic.
You know, this is what we've seen Jokic do every night. I mean, he puts himself in position to make an impact on the game.
And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way. Durant, the pass to Harden. Irving for 3. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, I like the athleticism of Murray, just taking off towards the rim for the jam.
And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lesson. But you're right. Got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding. And when Gordon is launched and in the air like that, he's a mesmerizing guy to keep an eye on and just get out of the way.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
Durant against Murray. Jokic kicks to Murray. The 8-footer. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Harden surveying the D. Outside Durant. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. KD's got 5.
Well, I love the speed that Durant has. I mean, fantastic at slashing into the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed, lethal combination.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. KD, moments of frustration.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every. Jamal Murray has been the story in this one. He had 12 points and 4 assists. And a little redemption for him tonight. And that's...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's got on the floor. They've got Nikola Jokic. Will Barton is out there with Murray. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Gordon in at the 4 spot.
And that's a sweet dime from Jokic. He's always had good vision, and it only seems to get better every year.
Here's Irving. Porter with a block. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Murray with the ball. The Nuggets with a new 14. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Jamal Murray is what we call a professional scorer, a hired gun. This guy can torch you because of that shot.
Harden way outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Stolen by Harden. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. And the jam by Harden.
Really good to see Harden get nasty on defense. He's got quick instincts and quick hands. And I like how he pilfers it on occasion.
Stolen by Harden. In transition, here come the Nets. And it's good, 2 points. Irving's got 10.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
There's the pass to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Look at Gordon. Knife through that defense, getting ahead of steam on his way to the basket and flushing that dunk home.
Outside for Durant. Back to Jordan. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Durant against Barton. And it goes down 2 points. He has 7.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
And there's Porter on the assist by Murray. Murray's got his 6th assist on the night.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates.
Durant down low. Martin defending. Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Durant. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Knocked away. Pass to Jokic. KD against Porter. On the wing, Porter. Just 5 to shoot. And finished off by Porter.
Leaving folks open around Barton is a no-no. He'll torch you whenever you do that.
Harden against Gordon. Harden, no good.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
And that one's good by Porter. And it's a 9-point Nugget lead.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist. Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Murray surveying the D. He kicks it to Porter. Back to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Outside, Porter. Barton in the corner. This one for 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. Irving for 3. KD dishes to Irving. Here's Jordan. Back to KD. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Boy, that in-between game of Durant's is deadly. Give him this shot, and you'll regret it.
Irving against Murray. Oh, and here we go with Durant. Nobody back. Oh, and the jam by Durant.
Tell you what, when Durant is feeling it, he puts on some swagger. He's going to let you know he's got it going.
Here's Jokic, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So it's Brooklyn now. It's a 3-point game. We've got Harden. Durant is out there with Jordan. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Irving can't hit.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Pulls it from the elbow. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Murray, good. Murray's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And even at 6'5", that's not a giant by any means. Murray elevates high inside for these buckets. He's a high percentage shooter down low for sure.
KD's shot is good.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on the roll and knock him down.
Outside, Porter releases. Kicks it out to Gordon. Puts up a three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Irving against Porter. Irving attacking outside for Jordan. The shot. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Boy, always cool to see big guys dropping dimes. Jordan's playmaking ability is coming along.
The kick out to Porter. From deep. The rebound by Harden.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And good that time.
Boy, I tell you, I don't know if there's anybody better than Kyrie Irving close to the basket. He has a great feel for how to score inside.
The kick out to Porter. The tray. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Outside Durant. Again, the Nets for 2.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Murray right side. There's the 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Jordan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Harden. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. KD's got 3 assists now in this one.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
And finished off by Porter.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy. Someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
Outside, KD. Oh, and here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And you know the ball's going to Harden when the game's tight. Terrific at delivering and producing down the stretch.
To the paint, here's Barton, and Barton throws it down.
Barton stepping into the breach. He wants to take these big-time shots.
Porter against Irving. Kicks it to KD. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them. And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Murray against Irving. The kick out to Porter. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Down low, here's Jordan. Nifty move. It's in!
Jordan coming up big. His name is called. He ups the ante and delivers.
Outside Porter. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defense there from KD. they'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they got to try to manage it.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They trail by 4. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Porter kicks to Barton. Back to Porter. To the left side wing. For 3, Murray. The shot missing. Outside Irving. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. George in at the point guard position. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center position. Now here is Lowry. To the left wing. Here's Van Vliet. And they pick up 2. The great fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
He's gone from undrafted to a champion. Fred Van Vliet has come a long way, and he's not done yet, in my opinion.
Now, here is Ibaka. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And, guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Lowry against Leonard. Here's Boucher. Anunoby in the corner. Van Vliet outside. Shot clock at 6. That shot off the mark. Excellent D there from George. And even 3-on-3 break. And now just over a minute played here in the first. And it's George finishing it off.
Great hustle by Paul, using his speed in the open court, and then, of course, he's an excellent finisher.
Outside Lowry. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
And George kicks to Kennard. And the pass to Ibaka. No good on the shot, so the Raptors will take it the other way. That's good from Van Vliet on the assist by Lowry. Van Vliet's got 5 points so far.
A good find by Kyle Lowry. Doesn't always get enough credit for his vision.
George, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The Raptors shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
So he's still polishing the skill set. Anunoby has the size and versatility that every team wants out of his wings.
Now, here is George. Sinks that one from the post. George has got his 3rd bucket of the night. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Boucher with the ball. Working on Ibaka. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
George against Anunoby. Ibaka looking for an opening. Leonard, he clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Feeling that one all the way. Leonard lethal in the catch-and-shoot game.
Van Vliet against George. Now that one from Van Vliet. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
Lowry against Leonard. Van Vliet attacking. Shots good by Boucher.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch. Outside, George.
There's a minute left to play here in the first. And it's George finishing it off.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
And it's Lowry penetrating, and he comes up with the deuce. Lowry's got his second basket.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Left side Lowry. And Siakam has it in the corner. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Toronto working the ball around now. No good on the three. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his first foul. Clippers trail by 3. Now here is George. 10 points for him. Pass to Ibaka. Shot clock at 5. Here's Kennard. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Raptors lead by 3. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And catching up with Luke Kennard before the game, he discussed what it takes for young players.
This game, it's...
Greg, you know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5, patrolling the paint. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in LA, but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
And George with the stuff.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Lowry passes to Boucher. And he gets the whistle. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Siakam against Leonard. Another shot, and it's good on the layup. Leonard's got his second bucket tonight.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
To the inside, Boucher. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game.
Lowry doing a good job of looking to include his teammates.
Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. It's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. So timeout called here. The first for Toronto. Van Vliet against George. Van Vliet attacking. Lays it up off the glass. Van Vliet's got 11 points.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Here's George. And George with the stuff. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists tonight.
You have to respect Fred's range. If not, he'll make you pay.
With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Paul George.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Outside Lowry. Passes it to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. A minute 20 left now here in the second. Boucher finds Lowry. Just 4 to shoot. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
That's a well-designed play and great execution. Lowry's one of your better scorers. Get him a shot within the flow of the offense.
And George, here we go. Shoots over Anunoby. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Boucher's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Morris with the block.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back with authority.
Clippers trail by 4. Right side George. And he gets it to go.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
The Raptors have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. To the middle, here's Boucher, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Now the Raptors moving it up. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Great hands by OG. Terrific at coming up with steals.
From deep, George. Siakam pulls it in. Here's Anunoby, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
He's a great finisher for a player his size. When Kyle Lowry gets a step to the hoop, he's going for the bucket.
And stolen by Siakam. And so that brings the first half to a close. Toronto ahead, up by 8. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Kyle Lowry.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Fred Van Vliet has been the story in this one. He had 14 points. And that'll do it for our half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. It's been one outstanding game from George.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
So for the Clippers right now, Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
A nice shot by George.
Capable of flat out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
Leonard against Lowry. Up and in on the layup. Lowry's got 10.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Here's Leonard. He has 6. The pass to Kennard. 6 on the shot clock. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
I mean, a great look by Kawhi, aware of what the defense is trying to do. Understands the spacing.
Van Vliet looking around. Outside Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Fires for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Pass to Leonard. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. George with the ball. 20 points for him. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. Kennard kicks to George. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Kept alive.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Van Vliet against George. Back to Van Vliet. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Here's Lowry, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And now it's a 9-point Toronto lead. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles.
And Pascal Siakam can absolutely score in bunches. Put up 25 in a quarter last season, and when he gets going, look out.
GA, when Pascal Siakam is on, it seems like he's involved in every play. Must stay consistent. But you know what? He's a special player who can carry a team to win on any given night.
Anunoby has the open look. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
Toronto calls timeout. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, I actually averaged more points in Portland than any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland. And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Outside Lowry. It's good. Lowry's got the lead up to 14 now for the Raptors.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up. It's going to be Morris shooting. Fred VanVleet picks one up. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the night.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a little. Surprising, given that Morris is a solid shooter and a pretty good defender and rebounder.
Raptors leading by 11. VanVleet right side. Anunoby powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
George with the bucket. George has got 4 points this quarter.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Raptors have gone as spotless. 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. VanVleet passes to Lowry. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability. And boy, Kawhi is the perfect target. The big reach to get to the pass and the great hands on the catch.
And VanVleet, here we go. Boucher.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now George. Kennard for 3. And so it's Toronto holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're pounding. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. Outside Lowry. Pass to VanVleet, launches it. That shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Fast break, here we go. Here's George. Makes it off the glass. George has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Los Angeles. And so VanVleet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They've led by as many as 14 points. Nailed from three-point land.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And the shot is good. VanVleet's got 19 points.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there. And he finally gets involved from beyond the arc. His first 3 of the game comes here in the second quarter.
VanVleet passes to Boucher, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All VanVleet does is make winning plays.
Passes it to Kennard. From past the arc, buries the long-range jumper.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
And he bangs it home with one hand.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
On the wing, George. He's guarded by Anunoby. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Down low, here's Van Vliet, and it's sent back by George. Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. And here's Boucher. Tries again. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
And here's Lowry. Van Vliet outside. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Van Vliet's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Toronto leading by 6. Here's Van Vliet. And there it is for him. Van Vliet's got 24.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
And here's George for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The second one drops, and that trims the lead to 6.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
And good, aggressive basketball on that trip. Drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
Trains the three-pointer.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
George way outside. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Raptors.
3 times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Fred Van Vliet.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm, and that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Hits it from three-point range. And the Raptors lead by 12.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And George gets it to go.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
And so Toronto takes this, but by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like It's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the point guard position. And for Dallas, Hardaway is out there with Doncic. Then there's Richardson, and there's Porzingis, and it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position. Now here's Porzingis, and stolen by Barton. Here's Gordon. And oh, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Well, Barton had a good feel about what was happening defensively, and his teammate was wide open.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Gordon with the defensive effort. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Gordon finds Barton out of bounds. Dallas will take possession.
And Jokic carrying that standard for a superstar big man. For your money, though, Bones, is he the best true center in the game?
I don't think he's a true center in the sense, GA, that you can't really go down to the post and have him create his own offense by scoring the basketball. Of course, he's going to create plays for his teammates. I still think AD holds that title right now.
And here is Murray following Porzingis' three, and that one's good by Porter.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
Doncic with the bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Porter. Jokic. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Yeah, Jokic did a nice job positioning himself down in the paint. Usually he's at the top of the key, but this time knew where he wanted to get the ball. Shot it on the inside and scored.
Hardaway for three. Here's Richardson. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's Murray. Outside Porter for the three. Here's Jokic. Doesn't go that time. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Passes to Porzingis. It's Richardson on the wing. And it's Hardaway atop the key. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Finney-Smith. The three-pointer, no good. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That is his first foul of the game. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duo.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds.
Mid-range game as Jokic spotted himself up and drilled that one.
Gordon finds Murray. 1:30 left in the first quarter. Porter against Hardaway. And finished off by Porter.
And Porter has such great athleticism, able to get up and throw it down.
Inside. Hardaway dishes to Doncic. Back to Hardaway. Here's Doncic. Up top, Porzingis. The drive by Doncic. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Here's Porzingis. He has 5.
Well, Porzingis plays with a high motor. We've seen in the early part of his career have very good starts to seasons and then struggling maybe in the second half of the year. We'd like to see that stamina all year long, at least for a full season.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Outside Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Now, sometimes there's passes and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
Up top, Doncic. Defended by Gordon. Finney Smith passes to Richardson. Dallas moving it around. 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Basket, good. Doncic has got 6.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Murray. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Right side, Porzingis. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Off target from three-point range. And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Off the inbound, and no good on the last second attempt this time. It's a tie game in Dallas. After this. We recently checked in with Jamal Murray, who discussed the team's approach to each game.
The mentality of how we play, how we move the ball.
Greg sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again, but Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Yeah, hopefully the opposition can recover, because that first quarter defensively was unbelievable. It was crippling defense.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Denver. You've got Gordon. Bill Barton is out there with Murray. Then it's Porter. And it's Jokic in its center. Here's Porzingis after the basket by Will Barton. Richardson the pass to Porzingis. They get it back. Richardson finds Porzingis. Shoots the 3. Dallas again missing. Denver in the lead. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Gordon with it. Oh, that was something else.
Amazing how much the offense has changed around the center position and the way Jokic can see the floor.
Hardaway dishes to Richardson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. The Mavericks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader, because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters, but ultimately your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Here's Murray following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Doncic kicks to Richardson. To the paint. Porzingis passes to Richardson. To the inside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Porzingis. Shot, high post, and the shot goes in. Porzingis has got the game tied up here for Dallas.
Yeah, I don't think you have to tell Porzingis twice to take shots like that. Once the ball's in his hands, he's looking to the rim.
And Murray, here we go.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He he seems to become a better rebounder every year, more efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney Smith is a guy you can win with.
Murray, good.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Doncic, following the score by Jamal Murray. To the middle. Here's Richardson, goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Well, Richardson came in shooting threes and thought that might be the only thing he could do. He's no one-trick pony.
1:16 left in the first half of basketball. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Here's Doncic. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Now here's Murray. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That is his first foul of the game. Now here's Murray. He's tightly guarded. The kick out to Porter. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Porzingis.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
The Mavericks shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Murray finds Porter. Fires from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
They feel like there's nowhere on the floor where you can really get away from Michael Porter Jr. 3-ball goes that time.
For Dallas, they haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. And the first one drops. That one is no good.
And Tim Hardaway Jr. has some nights where it just looks effortless for him to get out and get 20 points. It's nice when he rebounds and passes in those games as well, showing complete game.
And
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, there was no stopping Kristaps Porzingis in the first half. He had 14 points, and that should do.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Porzingis having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Luka Doncic out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. Then it's Josh Richardson, and there's Porzingis, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now Richardson following the 3-point attempt by Jokic. Doncic against Gordon, and it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
Here's Porzingis. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. Trailing by 2, and the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That'll be his second foul of the game. Jokic kicks to Murray. Pass to Porter. Here's Jokic, and he hits the jumper for 2. Jokic has got the first basket of the third quarter for the Nuggets.
I swear Jokic is out there playing with the watch on because of the timing aspect of his game. You dig down deep at some of the numbers. Jokic is a much better defender than what he gets credit for. I think we always think about athleticism around rim protection, but sometimes it's just about size and smarts, and he has that.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Murray for 3. He can't get that one to fall. Now Dallas takes it the other way. And Jokic likes physical play. Brent, he embraces the contact.
Well, you look at his physique, and I think he can absorb a lot of what it is that comes his way. But he's comfortable wrestling. He's got brothers. He knows what that's like. And he also loves to mess around with those press conference microphones, as we see.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Porzingis finishing strong that time. No doubt about that one.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And Murray, here we go.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And here are the Mavericks now. Denver getting their last shot to go. And Doncic gets it to go.
And love how much Doncic believes in himself. It shows when he shoots off the pass like that.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Here's Finney Smith. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Inside, Porzingis. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting. The Nuggets trail by 5. Murray with it. And it's Richardson picking him up. Murray outside. It's Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 13 points.
And that jump shot by Porter is pure. Has such a fluid shooting motion.
And there's the pass to Finney Smith. Back to Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. Dallas keeping it alive. A fresh 14. Here's Finney Smith. Martin defending. Sinks it. And the shot from Porzingis.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Outside, Porter lets it go from deep. The Mavericks pull it in.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Up top, Doncic. Martin defending. Porzingis passes to Doncic. Back to Porzingis. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And it's a 6-point Maverick lead.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Down low. The kick out to Porter. Here's the 3. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And Porter right now has it going. And I wonder defensively, are they going to make an adjustment?
The 3 for Doncic. Buries it from 3-point range. Doncic has got the lead back up to 6 now for the Mavs.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Pass to Porter. The 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game.
I don't know. I'm getting the feeling as this game moves on, he's getting stronger.
Near the 3-point line, it's Doncic. No good off the back of the rim. And pushing it up, here's Denver. Goes up. The dunk and the foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy for Dallas. He got... Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Mavericks leading by 3. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. They've got Michael Porter. Jokic is out there with Gordon. Then there's Murray. And it's Barton in at the 2-guard spot. Hardaway passes to Porzingis. And Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Doncic with the steal. On the wing, Hardaway. Out to Doncic. Pass to Porzingis. Clock at 6. Lets it fly. A second chance effort, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
When it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, well, Mike Malone talked to his team during that last time out. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Murray surveying the D. Pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist here tonight.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Gordon against Doncic. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Deceptive reach from Jokic there, swatting that shot away using those long arms.
Porzingis kicks to Hardaway. Here's Finney-Smith. Barton defending. Back to Hardaway. Dallas moving the ball around. Richardson against Porter. Here's Porzingis, and that's good. Lead pass to get it done. Porzingis has got 4 this quarter.
Now we're going to see a rotation now defensively of guys going at Porzingis because nobody can stop him. You're going to go small, you're going to go big. Either way, he's winning the battle.
And they're running. Richardson with it, now guarded by Porter. Hardaway passes to Richardson. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Richardson. Porzingis has got the lead up to 8 now for Dallas. And so it's Barton bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets. For 3, Murray. It's rebounded by Doncic. Dallas has gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And stolen by Barton. To the middle. He's got a clear path. And Barton throws it down.
And coaches and the opposition knows that Barton loves to run in the open court. You can see why with the basket on the other end there.
Doncic outside. And it's Hardaway atop the key. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. Five to shoot. Now the pass to Finney-Smith. Another shot. Porzingis. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Murray, the pass to Jokic. But they recover it. 1:21 left to play in the final quarter. It's Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 8 now on the night. Doncic looking it over. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 10 points here in the second half.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
There's Porter with the 3. Jokic kicks to Porter. Feeds to Gordon. Back to Porter. And no good that time. Nice D from Porzingis. Richardson outside. Out to the wing. Here's Finney Smith. Another 3 for Dallas.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Porzingis with the block.
You can see Porzingis taking some pride right now on the defensive end of the floor, taking care of the shooter with his long wingspan that time.
Well, for the Mavericks, they can just run out the clock. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Jokic with the steal. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. He's looking for Porter and finds him. And stolen by Richardson. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability
Hey, Kevin. Well,
it does indeed. Thanks, David. And the Clippers starting five. We've got Luke Kennard. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. And looking at the Nets, Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Jordan. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at point guard. Now, here's George. And George with the stuff.
Amazing athleticism from George. I mean, sprinting towards the bucket and getting there quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Out to KD. Leonard with the steal. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul. Durant against George. 6 to shoot. Passes it to Ibaka. Looking for George. He gets it there. And George with the stuff.
Well, I tell you what, George has tremendous bounce ability. It's always fun to see him launch and throw it down.
Here's Irving. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
Now, here is Harden. Outside, KD. And then Durant with the jam.
You know what the result's going to be when Durant makes a move to the bucket like that. Just a matter of how hard is he going to throw it down.
And George, here we go. Here's Kennard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tool, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
Now here's Durant. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. A three-pointer is right on target.
And Harden's three-point accuracy is lethal. I mean, he gets his shot off with such ease and quickness.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And there's the pass to Kennard. Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Ibaka.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
And Harden with the stuff.
In addition to his strength, Harden has deceptive quickness. He just has this unique knack to get by whoever's guarding him because he's strong and crafty.
Now here is George. Pass to Kennard. No good from outside. Brooklyn trailing. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. Irving's shot is good.
You know, with Harris, if you're open, he's going to make sure he finds you.
Clippers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Pass to Kennard. Back to George. Inside, Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Here's Kennard. Leonard against Irving. Leonard attacking. That one falls. Leonard's got his second basket of the game.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
Irving finds Durant. To the inside. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Pass to Morris, and stolen by Harris. Poked loose, and that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Harden outside, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Well, I tell you what, Paul George is so tough on defense. Love the way he gets after people. He's excellent at staying in the play as well as staying in his stance so he can come up with rejections and deflection.
Here's George following the basket by DeAndre Jordan. And Harden with the stuff.
Love when Harden uses that great leaping ability to finish with power.
Clippers trail by 3. George looking over the floor. To the paint. And Ibaka kicks to George. Fires the 3. It doesn't go for him. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Nets lead by 3. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. Naturally a ball-dominant player, James Harden talked to us about...
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, of course.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Brooklyn?
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
Durant is out there with Joe Harris. And it's Kyrie Irving, then it's Jordan, and it's Harden in at the point. So that's the Nets 5.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer.
Oh, what a play! Woo!
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Down low, here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And George, here we go. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession.
Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands, too.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
And another turnover here by Brooklyn. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. George passes to Ibaka. And it's sent back by KD.
KD's defense has really taken a huge step forward. I mean, excellent at blocking shots now, and he's a better help defender. Man, he's putting that reach to good use on the defensive end.
Yeah, heads up, aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
The Nets shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Here's Durant, and it's sent back by George. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Kennard, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Harden dishes to Durant. It's Harden with the drive, but they'll get another chance. Back to KD. Goes back up. The rebound by Ibaka.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Jeff Green, he's checked in for Joe.
Yeah, you look at Durant's numbers, 50, 40, 90. He's made that club multiple times. One of the few players to accomplish that. He seems to threaten those numbers virtually every year.
Stolen by Durant, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jeff Green. That is his first foul of the game. 1:25 left to play here in the half. Back to George. And it's good off the back rim and in. George has got it all tied up now for the Clippers. Outside Durant. To the middle. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Would have been impossible for KD to miss his teammate there. He was wide open.
The three from George. Kennard kicks to George. Ibaka outside. Back to George. There's the triple. The shot misses. And Brooklyn will come the other way.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Count that bucket.
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
LA has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Now, here's George. He's got 8. And he banks in the layup. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
Solid poise from PG, Paul George. Excellent at converting despite getting hit on the drive.
Here's Durant. What a play. He simply changes it. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed well, we know he's a magician on the court. Kenny, has there ever been anyone better? And that does it for our...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. They've got Paul George. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard position. Stolen by Harden. Here's Irving. Jordan kicks to Durant. Second shot opportunity. Clock at 6. And throw the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile one block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Paul George. The net shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. It's Harden with the drive. And the layup falls. Harden's got 15.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Green, the pass to KD. Good on the shot. And now a 6-point Nets lead.
Yeah, you look at the way Kevin Durant releases it so high. Makes it hard to block, which is why he's such an efficient inside scorer.
The three from George. Drills it from outside. 15 points in the game.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Irving dishes to KD. And then Durant with the jam.
Yeah, you know, at first glance, you might think Durant has trouble finishing through contact, but think again, folks. I mean, you can't measure desire by body type.
And here's Leonard from 3. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
And here's George for 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Here's Irving. And it's sent back by George. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Clobbered on the shot. He'll shoot free throws. Leonard. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
KD is so good at drawing contact. You might remember now they changed the rules on that rip move that he perfected.
He's perfect from the line this time. Well, the passion in New York as a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence, and I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review shows that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
First trip to the line for him here.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Jeff Green.
first one falls for him.
And the former Hoya Green, a rangy forward who can both score and defend from all areas of the floor.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. Can't do much better than that, guys.
That ties it up. Kennard's got 9.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. To the inside. Here's George. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the Clippers?
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
You know, adding on to that, you look at their block totals tonight, and you see how feisty they've been on the defensive end this game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's George. And George with the stuff.
And, you know, once George gets on the roll, he's just absolutely relentless, showing you how dominant he can be when he gets hot.
Leonard against Durant. The dish to Harden. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Harden's got 13 points now in the quarter. Outside, George trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. James Harden getting it done for Brooklyn. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. Setting the floor for the Nets. Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Durant. Then it's Jordan. And it's Green in at the small forward. Here's Jordan. Rebound by the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Brooklyn with the rebound. KD's got his 5th rebound in this one. Harden and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Hey, Harden is seeking contact. He is hunting bodies when he drives. He's so good at just getting his body into the path of the defense.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
George against Durant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I like the intensity that George plays with down inside. It's really what earns him a lot of these calls.
And both free throws good for Paul George. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Irving looking for an opening. Over Kennard. Here's Jordan. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 5 assists tonight.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys. win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 1. Inside, and Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, just the length and explosiveness. Ibaka is a true force at the rim.
It's Harden.
Oh, man. And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
George against Durant. And it's George finishing it off.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Here's George. Second chance shot. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Kevin Durant.
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch. This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Nets trail by 4. Harden surveying the D. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Leonard inside. KD's on him. Leonard finds Morris. Let's go. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Morris. Leonard's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers. Nets have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. Harden outside. The pass to Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
Hey, that's why you want an experienced veteran like DeAndre Jordan. That's a huge hoop from him.
From deep, George. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. Oh!
Mercy, mercy me.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Clippers leading by 6. Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
Great speed displayed by George on his way to the bucket. Devastating to the defense with those dunking skills of his.
Harden dishes to Durant. Harden outside. Shot clock at 6. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. And it's sent back by George. And now the Clippers on the break. And Leonard gets it to go. And it's a 10-point Clipper lead.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished. You know, he's always thinking. That's what I like about him. Spotted the open man and immediately changed out of his shot and gave it up.
Well, for the Clippers, they can just run out the clock. And here's George. So the Clippers with the win. Truly. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. Thank you, D.A. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Luka Doncic out there with Hardaway. Then it's Josh Richardson. And there's Porzingis. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's Richardson. Fires from 14, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
On the wing, Doncic. The Mavericks rebound. Pass to Finney Smith. Here's Richardson. To the paint. Another shot. And Finney Smith gets it to go.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
Back to VanVleet. Boucher up top. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Anunoby against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Lowry against Hardaway. VanVleet attacking. Count it.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's Doncic. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
At the top of the key, Boucher. The try by Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Kyle has a way of getting into a defender and drawing a foul.
Toronto shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Kyle Lowry drops them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. The 3 for Doncic. From deep. Porzingis passes to Finney Smith. Stolen. Down low. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
This is what I like about Lowry. Not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
And Doncic, here we go. He gets that one. Doncic has got 6.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Richardson against VanVleet. Outside Lowry. Back to VanVleet. Here's Boucher. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. He's got 5.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All VanVleet does is make winning plays.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the game. All free throws good from Doncic.
Yeah, the versatility and competitive fire of Doncic is impressive. You can just tell this kid loves to play the game.
Now here is Lowry. For 3, VanVleet. Porzingis with the rebound. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Van Vliet outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Van Vliet. He has 5, and he makes that one. Boucher's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
The 3 for Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Beyond the arc. And there's Van Vliet on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists now tonight. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Pass to Hardaway. The pass to Richardson. To the middle. It's picked off. And a deep 3 from Lowry. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Mavericks lead by 1. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto.
I want all the bags, I want all the bags.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble from 3 and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a guard at the 3-point line.
Now, Anunoby, following the miss by Kyle Lowry from deep. Goes back up. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Now, here's Doncic. 16 points for him.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once. His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Richardson the pass to Porzingis. Dallas moving it around. Richardson finds Porzingis. Richardson no luck. Raptors trail by 6. Here's Van Vliet. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Amazing effort by Fred Van Vliet. He's up the court so fast to finish that play.
Doncic looking it over. From deep three-point range. Takes the 3. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
There it is. His first make from beyond the arc in the second quarter. His third of the game.
Van Vliet against Richardson. And the Raptors can't hang on to the ball.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Dallas leading by 7. Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. The 15-footer. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Doncic has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Now, here's Boucher. 9 points in the game so far. And the foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul. For 3, Van Vliet. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. Fred does a lot of things for this team.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Banked in off the glass. Porzingis has got 9 points.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
For Toronto, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
You know, a multi-time All-Star. He's an NBA champion now. It's taken some time, but Lowry has finally silenced his critics.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Here's Hardaway. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Hardaway against Lowry. Passes to Van Vliet. Boucher with the ball. And the 3 off target. Porzingis, that's a 2, and it's good. But hold on, the officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape. Yeah, it's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this game as they have looked to him over and over.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Okay. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 25 points and 1 rebound. He's been a different. Thanks for joining us, folks.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Outside, Porzingis. Finney-Smith kicks to Doncic. Shot from the wing. It's rebounded by Kyle Lowry. Raptors trail by 6. Moving it up. Here's VanVleet. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. VanVleet's got 15.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Finney-Smith. Hard away against Lowry with his first shot attempt. Good work there as it goes. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
Pass to VanVleet. A 3-ball. That shot off, and it's Dallas the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Outside, Porzingis shoots over Anunoby. Dallas moving the ball around. 4 on the clock. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Doncic. And now an 8-point Maverick lead. Pass to VanVleet. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Doncic.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And stolen by Siakam. Doncic with the steal. They're running from outside the arc. And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that, more than anything, allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Lowry passes to VanVleet. Back to Lowry. The 3. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Fires from deep. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Kyle Lowry.
A threat from anywhere on the floor. Lowry does it with skill, and he does it with toughness.
Here's Porzingis over Boucher. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. For Dallas, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. Both good from the line that time.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
For Dallas, they have been excellent at the free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6. That free throw good from Hardaway. Hardaway hits them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Hardaway against Lowry. Van Vliet wide open. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Van Vliet's got 21 in the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Sinks the three-pointer. Finney Smith's got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Van Vliet's got 10 points here in the second half.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Hardaway against Lowry. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And Toronto called for the foul. The Mavericks have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. They trail by 11. That's good from Lowry on the assist from Van Vliet. Lowry's got 9.
Kyle Lowry is a very tough guy for 6'1". He's a guy who loves to attack the inside, even though he's small.
Van Vliet against Richardson. Back to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing up. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On the floor for Dallas starting the 4th quarter here. Josh Richardson out there with Porzingis. Then there's Doncic. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. Anunoby kicks to Lowry. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Both shots good from the stripe. Mavericks leading by 8. Now here's Doncic. The 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Doncic has got 33 points.
Had that one in his sights, too. His 5th triple of the game, 2nd this half.
And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
That's his 4th foul of the evening. He needs to be careful now. Pick and choose where to be aggressive.
Yes, that goes in.
Forget the analytics. This is one of Lowry's favorite areas to operate from.
Doncic against Anunoby. To the inside. Here's
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Shot clock at 6. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. Mavericks leading by 8. Doncic outside. Porzingis at the elbow. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Richardson against Van Vliet. Lets it go with the 3. Outside for Lowry. Off target from three-point range. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Van Vliet with the bucket.
This is what happens when Fred gets into a rhythm. His whole offensive game rises to another level.
The pass to Porzingis. Now Hardaway. Now recovering. Back to Porzingis. It's tipped. Like it's 6. It's deflected. Up the floor. Here's Anunoby. Finished off the break. And now just a 4-point Maverick lead.
What a game. Tight score, pressure's on, Anunoby showing no fear.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
That free throw good from Doncic. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Lowry against Hardaway. Here's Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's foul number 2 for him. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Lowry. The teardrop falls in. Lowry's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, if there was a big bucket made in this game, you knew it would come from Lowry.
The 3 for Doncic. Finney-Smith kicks to Porzingis. Lowry against Hardaway. 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Lowry finds Van Vliet. Toronto working the ball around now. Now Boucher. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Doncic against Anunoby. Got a hand on it. Van Vliet left side. And Lowry has it in the corner. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Boucher, Porzingis with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
27 seconds left in the game. The drive by Doncic.
OG Anunoby has great lateral quickness. Gets it done defensively. Great contest on that play.
6 to shoot. Here's Richardson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
Toronto calls timeout. They're behind by 5. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And a slam dunk by Richardson.
You see the mentality of Josh Richardson. Be aggressive and leave no doubt.
And the Raptors call time here. They're down by 7. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
I just think they have to focus on the moment. Don't worry about the score. Worry about executing the next play.
So we see the Mavericks get the win here. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that.
Always DA, thanks. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harris in at the small forward. And for Denver, they've got Michael Porter. Bill Barton is out there with Murray. Then there's Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Murray. And he lays it straight in. We got a lot of talent in the front court tonight between these two teams, Doris. That's where a lot of the focus for us will be.
We will have an opportunity to see offense being run through the low post. So the interior defense is going to have to be strong. Will you send an extra defender? Where will that defender come from? There's a lot to play out here tonight, Kevin.
Porter. And he knocks down the jumper.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Irving against Jokic. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Barton finds Porter. Back to Barton. The Nuggets moving the ball around. And it's Jokic missing.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Right side, Irving. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of. And then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
On the wing, Irving. There's the pass to Jordan. Outside for Durant. Shot clock at 5. Harris with it. Now guarded by Murray. The three from Harden. But they get it back. Jordan the pass to Harden. And again, no good by Brooklyn. For Denver, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Stolen by Harden. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And Harden with the stuff.
And that's a nice job defensively from Harden. I mean, he's capable of these kinds of plays when the guy is engaged and active. Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Irving, the shake. Chalk up 2 there.
Boy, terrific read. Kyrie Irving understands what the defense is giving him and takes advantage.
The Nuggets leading by 3. Murray surveying the D, and it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
Well, let's remember, Kevin Durant is superb at scoring at the rim. He's so long, it doesn't matter if you push him, shove him, he stays focused.
And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul. .125 left in the first. And there's Porter on the assist by Murray. Murray's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Just using his size well close to the rim. Porter is outstanding at cashing in from those spots.
Harden kicks to Durant. And the layup's good off the glass. Durant's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And that one's good by Porter.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Irving against Porter. Irving passes to KD. Back to Irving. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
How about the great body control by Kyrie Irving, one of the best small men in the league at converting through contact.
Outside, Porter launches it. Denver with a new 14. Murray against Irving. Just 5 on the clock. And a wide open look for Porter. Denver the rebound. And finished off by Porter.
He just jumps so fast. I mean, give Porter a chance to dunk, and he doesn't think twice about it.
Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. And we'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
They've got Nikola Jokic. Michael Porter's out there with Gordon. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Outside, Porter. This one for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Harden kicks to KD. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Durant's got 7 points in the game.
Now, Kevin Durant is a gifted shot maker. What you can do, I can do better.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
Harden against Murray. Outside, Porter. Back to Murray. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Clock at 6. And it's Jokic missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there.
Nice shot by Irving. Irving's got the game tied up here for Brooklyn.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Back to Murray. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Basket, good. He's got 17.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Here's Irving. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside, Porter to the middle. Here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Irving with the ball. Now defended by Jokic. Right side Irving. And stolen by Barton. And Porter pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
He's just a natural scorer who can heat up fast. Porter's offensive game, very impressive, and he's still adding to it.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And another turnover here by Brooklyn. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Irving against Barton. Here's Durant. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And that's now 9 points for Kevin Durant.
Well, Kyrie Irving has such a good sense of when his teammates are going to create an opportunity, and he puts the pass on time and on target.
Here's Murray. Good D by Harden.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the...
Wow. Boy, how about the finish by Kevin Durant? Just gets up with such ease.
Harden against Murray. Outside Porter. And again, Denver with the triple.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Harden surveying the D. And Harden with the stuff.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
They get it back. Outside for Murray. Hits it from three-point range. Murray's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nuggets.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And so it's...
Thanks, guys. Here with Coach Mike Malone.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sport. Big-time play throughout the first half for Michael Porter. He had 25 points, 3 assists. And that's...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
Doing such a great job of orchestrating this offense. I love the way he has been in complete command of the offense.
We've got a moment left. Set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. So for Brooklyn now, we've got Harden. Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Harris. And it's Irving in at the point. It's Porter outside. It's hauled in by Harris. Nets trailed by 5. And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Durant. And it's Denver with the rebound. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Murray against Harris. And Murray. Here we go. There's Porter with the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Harden against Gordon. Good. Harden's got 10.
And a staple of Harden's attack. Sometimes it seems he's better finishing through contact on the drive.
Outside Porter. Three-pointer. And again, Denver with the triple.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Irving surveying the floor. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Barton, wide open, he fires. His three-pointer's off the mark. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. 9-point game.
As crafty as they come, Harden uses that tremendous body control to his advantage.
For Brooklyn, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Harden hits them both. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst, partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
KD draws the double. Down low. Here's Jordan. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Harden against Murray. Stolen by Harden. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. The wide open look for Durant. And a miss there on the triple. And the foul on Joe Harris. That is his first foul of the game. Denver leading by 9. Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
And love seeing Murray take it strong to the rack. A phenomenal finisher inside.
And a deep 3 from Irving. The long distance 3 is buried. Irving's got 17.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Pass to Porter. The offensive rebound. Jokic. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And now, this will be a coach's challenge. You thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels it's putting the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Irving drives in. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And finished off by Porter.
They barely needed other contributions. This lead has been built through his offense.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
And guys, in the first half, he was a lot more focused. Maybe he's feeling the heat of the defense a bit more here in the second.
And it's Murray with the jam.
I have to enjoy seeing Murray jam it down. His vertical is very impressive.
Irving against Porter. Irving passes to Jordan. The 3 from KD. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Denver. Their lead at And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Aaron Gordon out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Barton in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Durant with it, now guarded by Murray. Durant kicks to Harris. And it's Durant, that time on the assist from Harris.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
Murray outside. Fires for 3. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
And he knocks down the first one.
What you love about Kevin Durant is he's an MVP level candidate every year, and yet there's a hunger and a thirst to get better at basketball. This is so fun to watch.
Murray against Harden. Murray outside. Clock at 4, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gordon. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. Porter against Irving. Outside Durant. Good defense by Jokic. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. They led by as many as 18 points.
And the athleticism and size of Porter creates problems for the defense. Hard to guard without getting physical.
And Porter drops them both. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And it's Jordan atop the key. Outside Irving. In the corner, it's Harris. Back to Irving. There's the triple. Rebound by Murray. The Nuggets leading by 16. Here's Gordon, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And this, to me, is where Aaron Gordon can excel. This guy embraces contact on the way up.
And a tough season a year ago for Aaron Gordon, Doris. Fell short of the output he had the last few years and had a tough time hitting from the outside.
Look, Greg, you're an former NBA player, so you know the history here. Trying to find a rhythm while fighting through injuries is very difficult to do. This guy's got unbelievable athleticism. He's sharpening his skills. I think it's just a matter of time for Aaron Gordon. With his length and his size, how easy does KD make that dunk look?
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He took deep break into his bag of tricks there. The kick out to Porter. And again, Denver no good. And the call up against Jokic. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Nets trail by 14. Irving passes to Jordan. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 5 assists in the game.
You can see why DeAndre Jordan, for his career, over 65% field goal shooting. So close, so easy.
Porter outside. They get the rebound. Jokic kicks to Barton. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his 1st foul of the game. And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. Murray against Harden. Porter outside. That shot missing. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Barton against Harris. Shoots over Barton. Now Irving. Outside for Durant. Just 5 to shoot. Irving attacking, and it's Denver with the rebound. Martin with it, picked up by Harris. And Jokic throws it down.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Nuggets.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jamal Murray.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team, making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Murray kicks to Porter, jacks up a three. Good on the three-point shot. Porter's got 41.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Irving for three. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan.
Well, there is a special nature to Kyrie Irving's ability to answer back with the three.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. The three from Harden. Here's KD. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, how about the persistence of KD? He knows he has the size and the reach to keep those possessions alive.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. And the outcome of this one was never Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Clippers, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered. At the point guard position in particular, much more scoring expected than in decades past.
Well, I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feels secondary.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Baca comes in for Ivica Zubac. And it's Luke Kennard in for Patrick Beverley. George looking over the floor. Kennard for 3. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. George against VanVleet. To the paint. Boucher kicks to VanVleet. Pass to Lowry. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
Lowry inside the line.
Making the suffocating defensive play right there. Overwhelming force on that end of the floor.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Lowry against Leonard. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. VanVleet's got his second bucket of the night. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Kennard. Now Ibaka.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Here's Boucher. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Inside, here's Kennard. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the game right now. Here's George. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Kennard for 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. For Toronto, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Hits the 3-point bomb. VanVleet's got 7 points in the game.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man, and guy's been doing this for now over a decade.
Here's VanVleet, and another basket for Toronto.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Morris passes to George. Anunoby sends it back. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Passes it to Siakam. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. 4 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 11.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in his zone.
From deep, George. Here's Kennard. That one's off. Still out of sync.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Anunoby against George. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And Paul George finding some ways now to be effective on the inside.
And the pass to Boucher. Now here's Van Vliet. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Right wing. Here's Anunoby. Lowry passes to Boucher, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And George kicks to Kennard. George against Anunoby. They get it back. Kicks it out to Leonard. A shot by George, wide open. Ibaka finds George. Gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got 9.
Now Paul George ready to shoot as soon as he caught it. Quick release there.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they move to the rim. Paul George dunk contest, maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
Van Vliet fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The Raptors have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. The throw good, Van Vliet. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised him. People with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Good work there as it goes. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Pass to Anunoby. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Three-pointer. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Anunoby's got 5 points so far.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. Stolen by Van Vliet.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
Yeah, understands when to make the right play. Lowry refused to let the fast break opportunity go to waste.
That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from George. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Toronto. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. To the paint, here's Boucher.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That'll be his second foul of the game. And George, here we go.
Yeah, it was weird because it looked like the defense was ready for the move, but Paul George had a little something extra for him.
Van Vliet against George. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. And here's Boucher. Toronto working the ball around now. Count that one from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 21.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
George up top. He's guarded by Anunoby. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Paul George.
Well, Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
Here's Anunoby. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists here tonight.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half. Now, Paul George right now invested fully in this game and on both ends of the floor. Relentless on offense thus far.
Van Vliet in, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Pass to Kennard from deep. The Clippers keep it alive. From deep, George nailed from three-point land. George has got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers. Van Vliet outside. There's 48 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And it's good, 2 points. Van Vliet's got 11 points in the quarter. Anunoby against George. Here's the three. He can't hit that time. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Lowry with the ball. George picks him up. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Lowry. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
Well, you see the improvement in terms of high-level playmaking, a great understanding of all the offensive scheme that Kawhi Leonard possesses. Always impressive when a smaller player.
And the first half is now in the books. The Raptors out in front, up by 9.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Fred Van Vliet has been the story in this one. He had 25. And
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Fred VanVleet really making a difference here.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
They've got Paul George. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Boucher kicks to Anunoby. Passes it to Boucher. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Clippers trail by 7. It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Kennard finds Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, just the length and explosiveness. Ibaka is a true force at the rim.
Stolen by George. To the middle, here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And George, here we go. Here's Leonard again, Los Angeles.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. VanVleet outside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Count that one. VanVleet's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
George against Anunoby. Outside for George. Back to Ibaka. George finds Ibaka. Pick off in midair. And here we go. VanVleet heading to the hoop. He gets it in there. Now it's a 5-point Raptor lead.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Kennard, the pass to George. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, I'd be aware of Paul George, especially when he's that close. How about that throwdown?
Lowry looking around. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcended talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right.
That's a pretty sweet dish there by Paul George. Just selfless on that play.
The pass to Boucher. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Ibaka. Count the basket and the foul. And VanVleet picks one up.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
The Clippers shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Now, quiet is Kawhi Leonard, but don't let that mistake itself for a lack of competitiveness. He has that desire and drive to continue to get better.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
One of the best free throw shooting bigs in the league, but that wasn't always the case for Ibaka. He has put in a ton of work.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Here's Boucher. Shot to stop the run. He lays it in. Boucher's got 4 this quarter.
Elite passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride. So full speed, 2 points.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. The shot's good from Kennard.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Anunoby in the corner. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Fires the 3. No good. Shot missing. And at the close of the 3rd quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Clippers lead by 2. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. A 2-point game on the court for Toronto to start the 4th. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Lowry. An easy 2 points on the layup. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 10 assists. Outside, George. Pass to Kennard. Back to George. Pass to Kennard. Takes it out to Leonard. A second chance effort. And foul on the and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Van Vliet against George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ibaka wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by George. Ibaka's got the lead up to 7 now for Los Angeles. Lowry drives in and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
I guess he didn't appreciate getting scored on that last trip.
I guess not. He threw it down right on top of him. Passes to Leonard. Ibaka with the ball. Back to Leonard. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Van Vliet looking around. And he's good on the 3 ball. Van Vliet's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
And George, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, on that kind of move, Paul George is such a great scorer. He can stay in control, even at full speed.
The pass to Van Vliet. Oh, good on the triple. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
A nice shot by George.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Boy, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Clippers leading by 8. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Kicks it out to Leonard. A 3-ball. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Leonard's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
I think it gets overlooked sometimes, but Kawhi can put up some very good numbers from the three-point line.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Van Vliet's got 37. For Los Angeles, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I mean, Kawhi Leonard, an MVP candidate. Why? Well, they're the reasons right there. One of the best two-way players we've seen in the past 5 years.
The offensive rebound. And Joe Ibaka, he'll bring it up for the Clippers.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Clippers.
They made more foul shots, and that was the difference.
That was a big advantage. The other team was defending with their hands instead of moving their feet, and they handed them a lot of easy points at the line.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Paul George.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
So it's the Clippers now, leading by 12. And George kicks to Kennard. Here's Ibaka. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now George. Four on the clock. From deep. The shot off that time.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for Doncic out there with Hardaway. Then there's Richardson, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. And for Denver, we've got Will Barton. Michael Porter's out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Murray, and it's Jokic in at the center position. Now here's Richardson. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
And here is Murray. Outside, Porter passes it to Jokic. Out to the right wing. Murray finds Jokic. And he comes up with the deuce. Well, this seems to be a game that could be very tactical, Greg. Both teams relying on execution in the half court.
And, Kevin, you're going to see a lot of ball movement and body movement. And you can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work. I think that puts so much pressure on the defense with how the game is played.
And an emphasis on coaching, too.
Yes.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Boy, Doncic plays with such an edge and attitude, and I think it endears him to his teammates and gives them confidence.
Denver passing it around. Kicks it out to Gordon. Lets it go from deep. They get it again, and Jokic throws it down.
Boy, a lot of energy and hustle on display from Jokic that time, never giving up on a possession.
The 3 for Doncic. Now the pass to Porzingis. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season, came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape. And boy, did he come on strong down the stretch. Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Porter. Beyond the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete, but some have questioned his conditioning, even his motor. What do you see?
I mean, the crazy thing is, even with those questions, he regularly puts up box scores we haven't seen in half a century. But to win it all, you've got to leave no stone unturned. And I think for a young player, he's got to make more of a commitment to his body, and I think we will see that in time.
And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That is his first foul of the game. Murray, the pass to Porter. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Porter's got 5 points so far.
Already finding the spots and capitalizing, playing really efficient basketball.
It's Richardson on the wing. Doncic finds Richardson. Stolen by Gordon. And now Porter pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
And Gordon using his cat-like quickness there to disrupt the passing lanes, leading to the transition hoop.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Trailing by 2. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And now the Nuggets, fast break. Gordon's running, feeds to Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Porter against Hardaway. 1:25 left to play in the first. The wide open look here for Porzingis. No good from outside.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul. 1:16 left in the first quarter. Murray left side. It's Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 7. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
You know, one of the basic fundamentals in basketball is the ability to box out. He's got that down pat.
And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Here's Porzingis. Drains it from 17 feet out.
How about Porzingis showing us a little dexterity and fleet-footedness there? Love seeing him work that part of his game into his pack.
Now here's Murray. The kick out to Porter from the arc. Offensive rebound. Jokic. And he uses the glass on the layup. Jokic has got 6 points.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
And it's sent back by Jokic.
You know, this is what we've seen Jokic do every night. I mean, he puts himself in position to make an impact on the game.
4 seconds left, and it's Denver scoring again.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
And so it's Denver holding on to an 11. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Dallas, we've got Josh Richardson. Hardaway is out there with Doncic. And there's Porzingis, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. And a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis. And it's 6 points for Porzingis.
You know what makes Porzingis a nightmare matchup, guys, is his size, skill, and agility.
Up top, Porter puts it up. Denver gets it back. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Now Murray, just 5 on the clock. Outside Porter, there's the 3. Another 3 for Denver.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the 3 at almost 60% for the game.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
You know, Hardaway Jr. has expanded his range over time, and now he's become a very confident shooter when he looks at it from behind the arc.
Murray kicks to Porter. Down low. Jokic, no good.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Doncic, and another basket for Dallas.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Outside Porter from downtown, sinks the triple. Porter's got 21 in the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Doncic finds Porzingis, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one, and Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. Here's Jokic, and it's Denver scoring again.
He's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Doncic looking it over. To the inside. And that one is good.
You know, Porzingis' game is custom-made for the pick-and-pop stretch big. This guy can do damage from the perimeter.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. There's 45 seconds left in the first half of the game. Outside, Porter takes a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 8th assist in the game.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
To the paint. Finney Smith passes to Porzingis. Richardson left side. And it's sent back by Jokic. On the clock. Second shot opportunity. Rebound by the Nuggets. It's Barton on the wing. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. There's Porter with the 3, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. What a start for Michael Porter. He tallied 6 3-point shots. And that'll do.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Bill Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. And there's Gordon. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half. Outside Hardaway. Drills the three-pointer. Hardaway has got 6.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's foul number 2 for him. Inside. Mavericks trail by 21. Dallas moving the ball around. Another 3 for Dallas.
Excellent court awareness from the big man there. Porzingis proving to be a reliable passer.
And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That'll be his second foul of the game. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. Now here's Murray. He's got 9. Outside Porter. To the middle. Porzingis with the steal.
Only their first turnover of the game, taking terrific care of the basketball.
And that's one more key to their lead, guys. I mean, they're creating opportunities for each other and not the other team.
Here's Finney-Smith, and out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
And where Finney-Smith really made strides last season, his consistency from range.
And you know, Greg, it was really his defense, the work ethic he brings, the effort level. I mean, that's always been there. I watched this kid play in college, and That's always been part of his package, but as an NBA wing, you've got to be able to knock down shots and help space the floor if you want to find your way into the lineup. And to Finney-Smith's credit, he's done that and has become a valuable part of the rotation.
Mavericks trail by 18. It's Richardson on the wing. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Outside, Porter lets the 3 fly. Kept alive. From past the arc. 6 on the shot clock. Martin passes to Jokic. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when Porzingis combines quickness with his reach, getting off the floor like that, he can block just about any shot.
Down low. It balls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Porter finds Murray to end the cold streak. Porzingis with the block, and he recovers it. Outside Porter, and stolen by Richardson. And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop, and it's Richardson slamming it down.
Boy, he's an excellent defender. You look at Josh Richardson, he's got real good length, athleticism, quickness, and does a good job reading the opposition, too.
Outside Porter for 3. Outside for Murray. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Murray's got 11 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Up top, Doncic, defended by Gordon, sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Denver leading by 12. Murray right side. And Porter, here we go. And finished off by Porter.
Boy, what a big night for Porter Jr. Coaching staff believes he has the potential to play like this all the time.
Pass to Porzingis. To the wing on the left. Over Jokic. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Nuggets.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
Yeah, and it doesn't hurt to be on fire from behind. They have been really good from the three-point line.
Drains the three-pointer.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
And there's the pass to Hardaway. Porzingis high post. Back to Hardaway. To the middle. Porzingis kicks to Finney-Smith. Shot clock at 6. Shot from free throw range. Denver grabs the miss. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
It's Porter outside, and here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The Nuggets on top. They lead by 14. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Mavericks trail by 14. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, you've got Luka Doncic. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Josh Richardson. Then there's Hardaway, and it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward.
Like the presence of mind displayed there by Gordon. He plays well within the offensive sets and is really a selfless player.
In the corner, it's Richardson. Top of the key, Porzingis. It's on target from the high post. Porzingis has got 19 points.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And the three ball is good. And that's now 35 points for Michael Porter.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut back down to 14 on those points from Doncic.
Boy, Doncic showing you his competitiveness right there with the back-at-you three, the revenge triple.
Porter passes to Jokic. Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
Nice to see Murray take it strong to the rack. Pretty good finisher he is inside.
Doncic against Gordon. And Doncic, here we go. Yep, that one goes.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Porter outside. Good, another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's going to be on Jokic.
Boy, I tell you what, Doncic plays with really good energy and awareness. But also, he's got a quiet physicality to him, and he doesn't mind being bumped around when he's trying to score.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. From 13, and there's another one for the Nuggets.
Jokic is such a developed offensive player. He's really good at taking advantage of these mid-range spots.
Gordon against Doncic. Back to Porzingis. Shoots. And it falls over the rim and in. Porzingis has got 11 points here in just the second half.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Porter's got 41.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
It's good.
Boy, you look at Luka Doncic, and it's clear. He's got the entire package, a full repertoire, especially at the offensive end.
Outside, Porter. Can he keep it going? Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Doncic against Gordon. Pass to Finney-Smith. And stolen by Barton. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen away. Now it's John to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Hardaway finds Richardson. Inside. Here's Porzingis. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Nuggets.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Michael Porter.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Doncic dishes to Richardson. Pass to Finney-Smith. He kicks to Richardson. Doncic passes to Richardson. Just 4 to shoot. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Porzingis. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And it's Murray, that time on the assist by Jokic.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Here's Doncic. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.
They're missing a quality player. Injuries a big part of the game. They've just got to make the adjustments.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Harden. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Jordan in at the 5. And for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Kennard in at the 2 guard. And it's George finishing it off.
I mean, he is explosive with his leaping ability. Paul George is well-versed in finishing above the rim.
And really deep through that time. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes.
That shot perfected through countless hours in the gym. KD, the perfect weapon.
From deep, George. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
This offense has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with.
For 3, Durant. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Durant's got 7.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor. And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back 3, James Harden.
Oh, what a play!
Watch your head!
And that's another basket for them. They have really come out blazing here in the first.
And George, here we go.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Nets have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Durant. Now here's George. And Jordan sends it back.
DeAndre Jordan is a force on defense. Tough to finish when he's lurking.
It's up a 3. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Harris, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Harris drops them both. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. From deep, George cans it from downtown. George has got 7 points in the game.
One of George's main strengths, able to stretch the floor with his outside shooting.
Here's Harden. Off on the layup. Clippers trail by 7. Leonard on the wing for the 3. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Harden the pass to Jordan. Fires the 3. And James Harden with the 3. Harden's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Nets.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
The shot by George, no good.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's George. That one, no good. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Harden against George. But they recover it. Irving for 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard inside, guarded by Harden. Outside for George. Latre tries again. Back to Kennard. Clock is at 3. And again, no good by the Clippers. Brooklyn leading by 9. Harris with it. Guarded now by Morris. That one drops for him.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
From deep, George. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Leonard against KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, they've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Nets lead by 11. And recently, Kevin Durant discussed what they have to face night in and night out.
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And the Nets have been rolling right along here, haven't they?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Harris. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. Offensive rebound, the double clutch. Knocks it loose. Jordan kicks it out to Harden. He goes right over Marcus Morris and slams it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
There's the pass to Kennard. It's George on the wing. Here's Ibaka, and it's blocked by Jordan.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And it looks like, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game. George looking around. It's good from long range. George has got 5 points now this quarter. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, a second rounder back in 2018? But he's showing to be an established young talent in this league. And there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
KD finds Harden. And it's Harden slamming it down.
And it is easy to get spoiled watching Harden. He's had so many games like this in his career, but you still got to appreciate what he does.
Clippers moving the ball around. Ibaka, no luck.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Yeah, this is Jordan's mindset, trying to extend the play and convert that effort into points.
Pass to Kennard. To halt the run, it's hauled in by Harris.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Promising start for Luke Kennard. End up missing extended minutes with injuries.
Look at that.
Nice. Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
Harden against George. High post, KD. 11 points in the game. Takes the three. Doesn't go for it. The Clippers go the other way with it. Leonard dishes to Ibaka. George against Harden. Outside, George. Morris passes to Leonard. Good on the triple. Leonard's got it back down to single digits for the Clippers.
Off the catch, Leonard with the quick trigger. Nothing but money.
Outside for KD. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Durant's got 13 points.
Shooting at a high clip. He's found ways to get quality looks.
And the officials into the backward violation. Not very careful there.
And that's a rare turnover. Just their first here in the half. So that's one thing we've seen them do pretty well, valuing their possession.
Passes it to Harden. Back to KD. Out to Harris from deep three-point range. Offensive rebound, Nets. Jordan the pass to KD. That one goes in. And now a 12-point Nets lead.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Morris outside. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
And in terms of defending the shot, DeAndre stands out.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports. James Harden was the man in the first. He ended up with 19 points, 2. And that'll do it.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
They've got Morris. Paul George is out there with Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Brooklyn leading by 12. Irving passes to KD. And here's Harden for 3. Outside Irving. From deep. Traps in the tray. Irving's got his team on the board first here in the second half for Brooklyn. George passes to Morris. A 3 from Leonard. James Harden with the rebound. And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Leonard on the wing, over Harden. And Ibaka kicks to George. Ibaka, the pass to Kennard. Ibaka outside. Here's George. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
His shot was hindered by that. Momentous mobile. One block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 5 points so far.
For a guy who is 6'3", Kyrie shows us he has great confidence playing inside.
The three from George. Kennard for three. Brooklyn with the rebound. Durant's got his 5th rebound in this one.
They just don't have it right now. 0 for 4. Must have been one poor speech at halftime.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
You know, he was the College Player of the Year, the first freshman to ever do it. We all knew Kevin Durant would be special.
Kennard for three. The shot's good on the assist by George. Kennard's got his first 3 points of the game. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It just mind-blowing.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Back to Harden. The three ball. Jordan finds Harris. And the Nets, another three.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
The shot's good from Kennard.
A fierce competitor, Kennard fires back with a three of his own.
Harden surveying the D. 1:41 left in the third.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot. Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Nets leading by 14. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Morris outside. Back to Kennard. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Harden against George. Leonard the pass to George. The tray. Leonard no luck. Nets leading by 14. Harden has a wide open look. Another miss by Harden.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
The Clippers shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Harden outside. Wow, huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
One eye on the rim, one eye on...
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Brooklyn ahead, leading by 14. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Irving. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harden in at the 1. And it's Paul George with the 5. That is his first foul of the game. And KD's got the ball here for Brooklyn. Harden dishes to Irving. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
We've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is. Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. That is good. And the Nets lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Paul George.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Here's Harden over George. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Clippers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. To the paint, here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Harden kicks to KD. And finished off by KD.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
And George, here we go. Up top, Leonard. Left side, Ibaka. Back to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
He is in the zone tonight. Kawhi is carrying this offense.
Here's Irving. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's George. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. George has got 11 points here in just the second half.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
KD drives in. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
It's a pick your poison situation with KD. You can't give him space, but he's got the handle to go right by you.
To the inside, George. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And he makes both free throws.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Nets leading by 9. Irving looking over the floor. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Terrific body control from Kyrie and the showtime finish.
LA has gone 7 of 15 from 3-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. The 3 from George. No good that time. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Harris outside. Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Nets lead by 14.
That play is made because of Kyrie's vision and his willingness to share the basketball.
And here's George for three. Bangs home the trifecta. George has got 30 points.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
Harris against Morris. Harris passes to Durant. Back to Harris. Leonard against Durant. Launches it. Here's Harris. Offensive rebound. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
One of the premier above-the-rim players in the game, DeAndre Jordan, doing what he does best.
And it's George missing. Brooklyn leading by 13.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Nets.
Nothing like second-chance buckets to pick up the scoring pace.
Yeah, it was impressive how they piled on the extra points, hitting the offensive glass, and then also winning the 50-50 ball battle.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for James Harden.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Pass to Irving.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Katie against George. From deep three-point range, he can't get it to go. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Dallas, they've got Porzingis, Luka Doncic out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. Then it's Josh Richardson, and it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. Doncic dishes to Richardson. Terrific talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Here's Finney Smith following the basket by Fred VanVleet. Finney Smith passes to Porzingis. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Well, that's where Porzingis loves to operate. That jump shot has become a signature weapon, gentlemen.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. And that one, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Doncic after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. Doncic dishes to Richardson. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Buries the long-range jumper. Porzingis has got 7 points.
Well, he is so comfortable with his superstar status in the league. Porzingis excellent on the catch and shoot.
VanVleet finds Boucher. VanVleet passes to Boucher, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Richardson right side. Stolen by VanVleet. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Anunoby. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
Well, the more opportunity that has been given to OG Anunoby, the more this young man shines. He is a multi-dimensional talent. Gives you great defense nightly and growing on the offensive end. Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Lets it go with a 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Boucher's got his second bucket.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
The 3 for Doncic. And no good. So the Raptors will take it the other way.
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
Connects from three-point range.
Well, the Slovenian delivers from deep. Luka Doncic lets his outside shooting set up the rest of his well-rounded offensive game.
VanVleet wide open, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here's Doncic. Dallas moving the ball around. Right on the bucket.
No shortage of confidence from Luka Doncic. If he gets a clean pass, it's going up.
Doncic against Lowry. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
The Raptors have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Boy, Kyle Lowry has carved out for himself quite the career. This guy came in as a dogged defender, and on the offensive end, he's able to create for both himself and and his teammates.
Now here's Richardson, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. 50 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Van Vliet against Hardaway. Van Vliet right side. Anunoby finds Boucher. 6 on the shot clock. Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. And the Raptors tack on 2 more. 29 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Finney Smith, covered by Siakam. And here's Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Van Vliet outside. Now Boucher, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So the Raptors 5 right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet, and it's Boucher in at the 5. Now here's Doncic. Richardson dishes to Doncic. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Again, the Mavericks score.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
Here's Lowry. He's got 5. The pass to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. And here's Boucher. Van Vliet with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Count that one from Van Vliet.
So important as a point guard in a pick-and-roll play to understand when it's your turn to score it. Fred Van Vliet does just that.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 8. Down low. It's deflected. Passes it to Finney Smith. Back to Doncic. 6 to shoot. Outside Hardaway. Here's Porzingis. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Porzingis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Scoring through contact is something Kristaps Porzingis has got to get used to in the NBA. Teams try to get physical with this guy.
And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That is his first foul of the game. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Lowry from outside. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Hardaway with it. Now guarded by Siakam. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
You have got to take care of the basketball if Mr. Pascal Siakam is around. This guy uses length to create turnovers.
The 3 for Doncic. Rebound by Kyle Lowry. Raptors leading by 5. Porzingis with the steal. That's tipped. Pass to Van Vliet. Finished off the break. Van Vliet's got 13.
Well, we've seen Fred Van Vliet play elite-level defense on the game's biggest stage. 2019 Finals, he was brilliant. Get a look at the defense right there.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 11. Doncic finds Hardaway. Dallas moving it around. And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about the height and the length and the athleticism of Kristaps Porzingis. Barely has to jump to throw that down.
Doncic against Lowry. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one. And Doncic, here we go.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Here's Hardaway. And yes, it's good.
Well, there's big-time athleticism when you're talking about Hardaway. Puts it on the deck and relentless move to the cup.
And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
55 seconds left to play in the first half. Doncic with the steal.
Well, for the most part, they've taken care of the ball. I mean, that's one of the few mistakes they've made in what has been a good half.
Now the pass to Finney Smith. The three-pointer, no good. Raptors leading by 7. Pushing it up. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
The vertical of OG and a no-be. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
To the middle. Here's Richardson. It's tipped. And it's Lowry penetrating. Anunoby takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 4 this quarter.
Boy, what body control from the Slovenian forward. Doncic comfortable taking on all challengers.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And we've reached halftime in this one. Raptors lead by 9. And join us right back here after the break for the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Fred Van Vliet has been the story in this one. He had 16 points. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Richardson is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half. The drive by Doncic. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Toronto. They've led by as many as 11 points. Passes to Siakam. Shoots the 3. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. And Lowry has it in the corner. Doncic with the steal. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. Doncic has got 16 points.
Luka Doncic is in distinguished company because his game is so far advanced for his age.
Here's Lowry. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 7.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Off target from outside. Toronto's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Anunoby has the open look. Boucher kicks to Anunoby. Bounce pass from Lowry. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Here's Doncic. He's got 16. The three from Porzingis. On the wing, Doncic. He's guarded by Anunoby. Clock at 4. A pass to Porzingis. That shot off. Raptors leading by 7. Pass to Anunoby. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 7 points in the game.
Well, OG Anunoby is just continuing to add to his skill set. Nice finish on the interior.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Doncic against Anunoby. And it's Doncic missing. Toronto's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Here's Boucher, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. In the corner, it's Richardson. No good on the three. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Hardaway against Van Vliet. Pass to Anunoby. Fires the three. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look. Watch out. Now that he's got his first three of the half, there might be more in store.
Lowry drawing the double team. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. There's the steal. And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Siakam, that's good.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Mavericks trail by 8. There's a minute left in the third quarter. Hardaway against Lowry. Now, here's Richardson, guarded closer, and the basket is good. And here is Van Vliet. He's got 16. Kicks it to Lowry. And Siakam has it in the corner. Lowry against Richardson. A clear look for Van Vliet. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. To the paint, here's Richardson, and it's Richardson slamming it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Lowry against Doncic, and it's Lowry penetrating. Doncic with the steal, and here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break, and Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Shot from the inbound. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
Great awareness in crucial situations. Nicely done.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. The Raptors out in front, leading by 4. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. Lowry for 3. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Lowry from outside. A second chance effort. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him.
So he gets them both. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Doncic passes to Finney Smith. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Doncic. A 3 off the inbound. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Van Vliet kicks to low. And again, Toronto no up. Mavericks trail by 9. Here's Finney Smith. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Raptors leading by 6. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That'll be his second foul of the game. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Anunoby. Mavericks with the rebound.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more? Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul.
And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
Here's Van Vliet. Yep, that one goes in there. And now it's up to 25 points for Fred Van Vliet.
Well, if you think about Fred Van Vliet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
Doncic dishes to Richardson. It's Richardson on the wing. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Clock at 6. Tries from 16. And the shot is long.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Lowry's shot is good. And the Raptors lead by 8.
Well, small frame, but big heart. How about Kyle Lowry's toughness on the finish through contact?
Doncic against Anunoby. And Doncic throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever. You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Hardaway kicks to Doncic. A three from Porzingis. Hardaway passes to Porzingis. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. They've led by as many as 11 points. Boucher kicks it out to Van Vliet. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Dallas. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pulls up for three. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Finney-Smith.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open three.
Inside, here's Boucher. Van Vliet outside. Great touch on the 16-footer.
Well, there's a level of activity Fred Van Vliet brings to the floor every night. Now he gets into the mid-range jump shot, no problem.
Porzingis way outside. Fades away. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
And there's the pass to Boucher. Hardaway against Van Vliet. Pass to Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. And the Raptors lead by 7.
Well, no fear in Kyle Lowry's game. This guy is happy to take it inside and seek you out.
Doncic against Anunoby. Now, here's Doncic. He's guarded closely. Misses off the right iron. And so it's Toronto winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.